Oh gosh. All right, everybody, we are going live. So good afternoon. Let me get back to the stream. It's finally Friday. It's got about a title. The Phillies are playing again. This is their final series before the All-Star break. They are facing against the Tigers, and I do hope that we do well. Because obviously the Tigers are not doing good. Well, they are kind of doing okay, but they did get Tarek Skubal back. Um, they did get a Tarek Skubal back. But Nola is pitching, which that really sucks that he is. And of course the World Cup continues with Spain facing against Belgium, and I want Spain to win. Because with one good purpose. Why? Because I want Spain to win because one, I hate Belgium because they should have not beaten us, and they should have not trolled us either. And two, I think they have not made it to the round of 4 in like years. Spain. Well, it's because that is also the country that Alristas was born. And he recipes because he's been there for about 5 years. But even though Hitler Red's Paradise keeps making videos while he's in it, even though he's dead, because he's been dead for like 5 years. And yeah, because I really hate Belgium because they should have not beaten us, number one. They should have not obliterated us with getting 4 freaking goals. I mean, we only got 1. And they also should have not trolled us either because they should have not trolled us. I think they've gone too far though. Because watch, after all that, just lose to Spain. Watch. Because watch, I think Spain's gonna win. Because I actually am rooting for Spain in this one. Because I may not watch the World Cup again, but I have to wait until 2030 now, until the until the U.S. does better. But yeah, I actually feel better. I have to recovering from that because I just hate talking about it. Oh, I don't have enough money for this. I have $24 in cash. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough, to give him anything. Because I have a 10 and a 5, but that's not enough. If I have like 10 and 5 and then like 9 $1 bills, but that's not enough to give the guy the money. That is, I gotta take out money from the bank, but I think I'm gonna take out like at least 200 because that money that money that's in my savings, that has gotta go. Because like that has gotta go. Because I actually am gonna have another account, which my mom has not been taking out money out of my account recently, which that kind of annoys me because now she like excuse me. It's like yeah, guys, I do go back to work tomorrow. Unfortunately, yes, because I am streaming early because I am, of course, getting a haircut, which is why you guys are seeing me wear this. So I am, of course, getting a haircut again, which I don't think I don't need one, but I actually, at the same time, I kind of do. And I left my pick and my brush in the bathroom. Actually, no, I actually left my pick. Or no, I actually left my brush in the bathroom. I did. I do hope that Spain beats I hope that Spain beats Belgium because since I am from the US, of course, I actually want Spain to win. So Spain fans, if you guys are watching this, I hope that you guys win. I hope that you guys beat the living hell out of Belgium because I wish we faced you guys. I wish that we did. But since Belgium has the nerve, to be tough and want to troll people, I want them to lose big time. I want I want Belgium to lose big time. They don't deserve to make it to the finals. So yeah, and I just had salad for lunch, which I'm not surprised because I actually have never had salad for lunch before, never until I guess now, and I still need to lose weight. (2018)
Especially when he threw me off the ball with defensive position. Form of the emotion, the energy in the crowd. Get it out of here! Especially when he threw me off the ball with defensive position. Form of the emotion, the energy in the crowd. Get it out of here!
I don't care about Credit Karma. How about you get your butt whooped? that. You're dead.
SpongeBob, where the hell is Mr. Krabs? He should be here already. Did you forgot Squidward? Him and his daughter are going out shopping right now, but he said he'll be back. Nobody tells me what I'm hungry. Boomer, thank you, Dad. Boomer, thank you, Dad.
Nagawa. I think I'm gonna lock you up. Come on. Yeah. Hopefully my machine's not gonna disconnect it while I'm gone. All right, I'm gonna go. Hey guys, I'm back for my haircut. And yeah, I guess that was pretty quick though. What's going on? Hello. Who that guys? Cloud Z official. Mr. Horrific 27. Well, of course, you know what's going per usual, and a Canaan fan 9. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Haven't said that in a long while. I'm gonna take all my stuff. I hope that Spain won. I better pray the Lord that they did. I better pray the Lord. I better pray. Ooh, look, a dime. That's. Wait, are these? Ooh. Oh. Hey, look. I got 2 dimes that are from this year. And they're different because this year, well, even though it's past, we celebrated our 250th anniversary. Yeah. You guys know what I mean. I'm gonna keep my camera off because I'm about to eat. I got a Hoagie Fest, even though I didn't get the chips, and well, I did get a drink but not the chips, because I guess not having chips is not really an option, because I got chips at home, so that's a different story. I'm gonna take these off. I gotta poop. I have to poop before I eat. Oh yeah, guys. I'm gonna let you guys see my haircut. Maybe before I go down. And here it is. Bam. All this is gone, and so is my mustache. All this is gone, so is my mustache. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen, because I don't want the mustache. No, well, mainly the beard is what I didn't want. Word, Michael Moreno scored for Spain. Let's go. Wait, did Spain win, or is it tied? I think they tied it up. Wait, was it over? Ha! Spain won. Let's go, Spain. Take that, Belgium. Take that, Belgium, you trolls. Take that, Belgium. That's what y'all get. Good job, Spain. I knew you guys can do it, even though I didn't want. Well, I kind of did though. I had there, but man, I wish I could have watched it. But hey, congrats to Spain. They did it. They won. Yep. Take that, Belgium. Oh, I bet they're going to Ryan is on. Spain has defeated Belgium. Bye bye, Belgium. That's what y'all get for not only mocking us, but also trolling us as well. That's what y'all get. Hoping that y'all are making it 2030. I better hope for y'all downfall in 2030. If I'm actually even alive by then, which I will. I wonder when that World Cup is going to be taking place in 2030. I think we're going to find out sooner rather than later. I actually better put on different shorts because I wore this for my haircut, so I got to save the shorts for work as well. Oh, wait. Oh, I have these ones. Spain defeated Belgium 2-1. And see, I knew Spain was going to win. I knew it. I knew it all along. And no, I am not a Spain fan, but I knew that they were going to win regardless. I knew it. I knew it all along. Power off. Power off. But it's actually only 2, not 3. I need to take myself off Do Not Disturb since I'm home. Alright, I'm back again. Gotta finish my food. Gotta finish my food. And I gotta charge my phone once again. Well, my pad does not need a charge. My phone does. So how was your Friday, Ben? This good old Friday. Well, I actually want to say evening because it's actually close to evening now. Well, unfortunately, this is my last day off, guys, of having, work. But it means I have to wait again until I have off, which is Thursday, and that sucks. Well, actually, yeah, only next Thursday because, my job's being dumb again. Well, I can't lay down because I just got done eating my food. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Lose your freaking particle brain! It's your mom's!
Oh my god. Maybe I need to take that off because then that's probably why my phone's acting up too. Yeah, that's probably another reason. I think I'm gonna remain on Do Not Disturb. Oh, excuse me. Mm. You need to slow down. Huh? Alright. Love you, bye.
Judgment-free support is here for you or someone you love. Text, call, or chat 988.
I feel like I have lost weight though. Because I mean, look at my belly though. Wait, where's my remote? What the hell? Yeah, it's like as if I have lost weight. Not really much, but because I think it's like I think it's like the way that I'm positioned. And I need like another long cord. Yay. ow, my elbow, I guess. I don't know what that was. But it kind of hurt a little bit. Oh, no, I don't want my phone unplugged again. Not right now. Money. Bro is before hose. Good one. Bro is before hose. Good one. Bro is before hose. Well, well, it's how you're not wrong. Bros before hose. Well, because like, technically you're not wrong. So yeah, bros before hose. You know, it's just kind of funny. Oh. Okay. It's 6:23. I cannot believe that I go back to work tomorrow, and then I don't have off until next Thursday, and I'm annoyed because I would love to stream with you guys, but you know now my job is giving me the Now my job is giving me the times that I don't like to get done work, especially during the week. So there's a chance, very likely, that we'll let you guys know what the final score of the Phillies on Monday, because on Sunday I get done at 8. And to me, that's really stupid. Because yeah, because I get done at 8 on Sunday, which again, that's late, because I cannot go live, no later than 7. Well, that's only on YouTube though. But like time wise, if you like I get done at like 8 o'clock or later, I can't go live at all. Especially when I'm doing something, because as I said, I think last year, because I think I made a like a schedule time of when I can go live. Because now I actually did it last year for a little bit, and then because me streaming it earlier, then coming home, you see my iPad's alive. But now obviously since I changed the since I changed the times that I can go live. Well, actually, like not the times, but I actually switched. Well, actually, because I have a schedule, like in my brain. That's telling me when I can go live, because I actually am definitely going live tomorrow. Because honestly, I get done at 4, but which means that I can stream it like 5 o'clock, or because like anywhere between like 4:30 or like 5 o'clock, and then on Sunday I can't stream at all because of work, and which I can blame my job for that, because I stream on Sundays all the time, but now now I'm not gonna be able to because of work, because I get done at 8, and that's too late. Or well, actually, yeah, that's not even gonna work at all, because I can't stream early either, because that's also not gonna work either, because if I stream at like 11 o'clock in the morning, that would actually go up to like 12 hours. And that to me is just stupid, because I actually did that last year too. Whenever I worked for very long, but now I'm not doing it anymore, because I actually know that since it's the summertime now. I thought I'm getting a phone call on Discord by somebody, but yeah, since now that I'm doing something else, since I'm doing something else, at work, because obviously I'm not gonna keep going live every day, which next week is understandable, because you guys know that I'm working, right? Because I be because yeah, because you guys know that I'm working, right? Two you guys watching the stream, you guys know that I'm working, right? Let me know in the live chat that you guys know that I'm working, because like say yes, or like a thumbs up in the chat. But yeah, but again, you guys know that I'm working, right? Because obviously, I can't stream, every day forever, because I have a job. Like almost everybody has a job. Almost, because like that's the thing, like almost everybody has a job, including me. I have a job too. I work at a grocery store. Close to me, because because I don't want to work far, especially when I don't live down there no more. But yeah, but yeah, I'm not gonna be able, to live stream, every day next week, because honestly, because of work, because I'm not gonna be able, stream on Sunday. Like, because well, technically, for 3 days, or actually no, 4 days actually. Which again, blame my job for that, because I it's not my fault that they give me times that I get done. Because I'm not gonna be able to stream on Sunday, nor Tuesday or Wednesday either, because both those 2 days I get done, because now both of those 2 days, Tuesday and Wednesday, because now on Tuesday I got done at 9, so I can't I because I can't speak. Because like on Tuesday I get done at 9 and I work at 2 o'clock. But like that's the thing, I can't go live forever. I can't keep going live like every day. And like that's the thing. Like I can't keep going live, like every day. Because no, because I'm not gonna be able, to go live for 4 days next week. Like not like every because seriously, next week I'm not going live for 4 days. Because like not like in a row, but like separate days. But 2 of them are in a row though. But the other 2 days I can't go live at all either. Because that would be in Sunday because I get done at 8. On Tuesday I get done at 9, and then on Wednesday I get done at 8:45. Because again, meaning that those 2 days I have to record Jeopardy. Because again, like both those 2 days I'm not gonna be able to get done Jeopardy on time. And same with I actually know about 2.5 Men. And then the other 2 days are fine because I have off on those 2 days. And then next Saturday I get done at 9. So yeah, like that means that I can't go live for those 4 days. Which means that this actually is the first time that I actually am only going live for 3 days. Which, of course, that being Monday, because I get done at 7, because I actually live stream all the time. When I get done, I have like 7 o'clock or later. And then, because like the only days that I can go live next week are Monday, Thursday, and next Friday. And which again, guys, that annoys me, but not really much because I think you guys already understand, by now. But if you guys don't, then that's on you guys. I don't want to be mean here, but I don't want to say like anything mean to my chat. So I don't want to say anything mean to my subscribers out there, because I actually love you guys. You guys understand that I have a job and I can't go live every day. Because you guys have to understand that I can't go live every day forever, because my job keeps me busy because it's now summertime. And I actually have been expecting this. I have been doing my job for almost 4 years now. Well, actually, even though I got laid off, for the other 2 summers. In 2022, 2023 as well. But yeah, it's fine because listen, guys, I am glad that I am in the position that I'm in right now. Not not like I am glad that I am in a like a position that I'm in right now. I actually love my job because even though even though I get pissed off at times, but that has because something is happening. Whether like it hits my Phillies or something, my Eagles or some sort. But that's different. But like overall, my job is not really that difficult. Because my job is not really that difficult though. But it actually kind of is though. My job is actually a bit difficult. Because I have to deal with people's attitudes and whatnot. But listen, I actually have dealt with it beforehand. I have dealt with attitude a lot nowadays. I do. But the main person that I don't like at my job is definitely Dana. Because I hate to say it though, but because like as much as I hate saying it, to my job, I because there are a lot of people I like, then some people I don't like. But that's my opinion. That's just my opinion. But yeah, like you guys have to understand. My job is not really that difficult, but at the same time, it kind of is because I have to deal with people attitudes, like almost every day. I have to deal with people's attitudes, almost every day. What's this? I'm gonna delete all these. I want people to see my contacts. So, I can delete that. That's what she's my friend. Mm, mm.
Randall's your monster. You think he's gonna come through the closet and scare you? Oh boy, how do I explain this? It's empty. Excuse me, I'm here. Right now, how about it? Ladies and gentlemen, animal strut, go, Sheldon, co-workers.
Ugh. What? Carl, I don't give a damn about that shit, bro. Oh. Well, it's on for the Phillies again.
The Tigers. Righty Jack Flaherty.
We accept the starting pitcher's scouting report. He's 2-8, 4.6
Damn, again with-
on the year. Now, he's rebounded from a very poor start of the year. The end of May, actually, his ERA was 5.81. Well, late June and July, over the last
again.
5 starts, really good. He pitched to a 1.90 ERA, so he's really kind of righted the ship. It's a four-seamer almost half the time.
Damn.
Slider, curveball, sinker, and changeup. The batting average against is a little higher than normal so far. Now, a lot of that was earlier in the year. The four-seamer, he has to locate. The slider will be down and into the lefties, and the curveball to lefties will be backdoor, so the guys have to watch that. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
Here's scattered clouds about, but plenty of late-day sunshine staring right into the eyes of the left fielder, Riley Green, and also James Outman in center. The batter's eye is fully lit. Home plate, in and out of the shadows. And we're ready to go on this Friday night here in Motown. As Jack Flaherty and the Tigers wear orange uniform tops, white pants.
Really?
Flaherty with the socks pulled up over the calf. And his first pitch of the night is on the way, and it's swung on and missed. And we are underway at 6:41. Right on time tonight. 82 degrees.
82.
Lights are on. Here at Comerica Park, the 0-1
Comerica
pitch.
Park.
Swung on, bounced up the middle, near the bag at second. Backhand by McKinstry. His throw to first is in time. And Turner is out, one away. I'm going to bring up Kyle Schwarber. The top two hitters in this order have not enjoyed much success against Jack Flaherty over the years. They are a combined now 3 for 38
Damn!
against Flaherty, Turner, and Schwarber.
What about Harper?
Most of that belongs to Kyle.
Damn!
He's 2 for 26 against him.
Damn!
Is taken, and it's a strike. This is Hunter Wendelsat, a crew chief and plate umpire tonight. We're batting .254 with 32 home runs. And a pitch for Flaherty. And that one is down low, stopped by Rogers, the catcher. They're missing their all-star catcher, Dylan Dingler. Been out of the lineup for a few days. The windup by Flaherty in the 1-1. And that's down and in. One thing you mentioned about the numbers, obviously he's pitching better of late, but he doesn't pitch deep into ball games. Over those 5 starts where he's got that 1.90 ERA, he's averaging 23 2/3, or averaging less than 5 innings a start.
Damn!
Flaherty with a wide and the 2-1 to Schwarber. And it's down low. It's 3-1.
I think these two pitchers going at it today, even Aaron Nola, the both of them have some similarities. They both are fly ball pitchers. Guys are typically pull heavy on them, and a lot of times you get to that 5th inning, managers have been kind of getting a little bit pull happy, a little nervous.
3-1, the pitch to Schwarber, and he takes, and it's a strike call. Flaherty's been trying to mix in a few more two-seamers here of late to kind of get the ball down on the ground. You talked about that fly ball tendency, and a bit like Nola, trying to get the ball down to the zone. The 3-2 to Schwarber. And he missed outside with it. It's ball 4. He tried a backdoor breaking ball.
No.
And the Phillies have their first base runner of the night. And that's going to bring up Bryce Harper in the doldrums now of an 0 for 19 skid, which, believe it or not, is the 3rd longest hitless streak of his career.
Damn!
261 average, the first pitch to him. He takes, and it's in for a strike, and he wants to challenge it.
The hitter is challenging the strike call.
And we get the ABS challenge. It is down low
Yes.
for ball one.
Alrighty, come on, Wendelstadt. That wasn't even close already. 2.1 inches. Okay, settling in, Scott.
It could be one of those nights with
Okay.
Hunter back there. The pitch.
Yeah.
And that is also a ball, and I think now Jake Rogers is going to challenge. So back-to-back pitches get challenged.
But
And that one is a strike. Just caught the inside corner. So two straight challenges won by the players. One for the Phillies, one for the Tigers. And we're where we would have been. 1 ball, 1 strike. It all evens out.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. And it's swung on and lifted in the air. Left field line, Riley Green. Long run in towards the line. Across the foul line, makes the catch. And Harper 0 for his last 20, which matches the second longest skid of his career.
I know this is going to sound weird, but it's actually, you talked about those 3 0 for 20 matching. It's only 0 for 20. I mean, you talk about players, some have been 0 for 40, 0 for 50, and that's pretty good over a long career.
Why don't you go tell that to Bryce, see how he takes it.
I was trying to find him today, but I couldn't get a hold of him.
I'm sure he would agree with you 100%. Here is Brandon Marsh, and it's outside. I appreciate you try to lift him up a little bit.
And, Bryce, 0 for 20 is not
I
that
love how
bad.
you're being a light in our lives. You know what I mean?
I'm here for you, Scott. Here for everybody.
1-0 to Brandon Marsh. 2 outs in the first of the pitch. Swung on and foul tip. Hung on to by Rogers. Marsh, 307 average.
damn.
15 homers, 46 runs batted in.
Damn. Ours, this is all-star after all.
Fourth time in his career that Flaherty has pitched against the Phillies.
Really?
1-1. And it's fouled back on the screen. Here in Comerica Park, we've got 412 feet to straightaway center field.
Damn.
Big ballpark. It's not as big as it was when it was built.
Damn.
It used to be 420 to straightaway center.
Why is it
The
412?
wall was a little bit higher as well. It's a 7-foot high wall.
Why is it
Dead
412?
center field, most of the way around in the outfield. Here's the pitch. And Marsh fouls it away.
Back in when this thing opened in 2000, the first homes
2000? Damn, really? It was open in 2000? Yeah, but why they went from 420 to 412?
big park back then for sure.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Marsh. Flaherty's pitch. Swing and a miss.
Fuck.
Struck him out. Breaking ball got him. And Flaherty with his first strikeout of the night. No runs, a walk. No hits. 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Phillies nothing, and the Tigers coming up.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball.
I don't care. right.
Curve and the change. It was really good against Kansas City. This is brought to you by Septa. Septa brings us all together.
First pitch on the way as it is outside for ball one to Kevin McGonigal on senior Bonner product.
Who the
who
frick
is
he?
a rookie sensation.
Who's he?
In every sense of the word, he's an all-star. He'll be at Citizens Bank Park on Tuesday night representing the Tigers. The pitch, and that is outside.
Evan Hoohoo's?
2 balls and no strikes. Nola heads to the mound with a 3-6 record, a 587 earned run average, winless since May the 26th.
Damn.
Is Aaron Nola.
Damn.
Here's the wind and the pitch. And he pops it up, foul, third base side, a lot of foul territory. Bohm giving it a look, but, did he make the catch? He did, right up against the netting.
Word.
And a nice job by Alec Bohm to stay with it, get over there, not give up on it, and he makes the play for out number one.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I feel like Alec pushed the net away.
Nothing
Made
wrong
the
with
catch.
that.
Yeah, he pushed it away just enough. Umpire was right there with them the whole time. Oh, yeah, terrific play by Alec to get there.
So one away, and that'll bring up Colt Keith, 250 hitter with 7 homers on the year. And the pitch to Keith is in for a strike. That one dead middle of the strike zone. Nola has been trying to get the ball down a little more regularly. Last time out against the Royals, one of his more encouraging outings of the year. 0-1 pitch, and that's up high and out of the zone, 1-1. He's went 7 innings for the first time all season.
Yeah, it was so good to see. So
Yeah,
much
but that was a game that
confidence
we lost, I
with Aaron.
think, though. Yeah, that was a game that we lost, though. Even though that Nola went for 7 innings, though. It was the game that we lost.
And Keith takes it for a ball, 2-1.
And then we eventually, and the next game we got obliterated. Which you know, that not only sucked, but we only scored 1 run, and that was it. We only scored 1 run, and that was in the first inning.
On the outer edge, tried the curveball again and got it there this time. It's 2-2. Nola with that familiar number 27 in red on the back of his gray uniform tops. The All-Star Game logo on the right sleeve and on the right side of the red caps. The pitch. And that's down low. And we'll load up the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Mentioned he hasn't won since May the 26th. That's a streak of 7 consecutive winless starts for Nola.
Damn.
Here's the windup and the payoff pitch. Ground ball up the middle, but right there is Turner behind the bag at second to make the play. He'll throw him out. 2 down. Only 3 times in his career has he gone 8 or more starts without picking up a win. Last time it happened was in 2022.
Damn.
And one of those streaks, he had a 9-game streak that stretched over the course of 2 seasons.
Damn.
Here's the pitch to
2022.
Riley Green. And Green takes slow it away for a ball. Another Tigers All-Star, Riley Green.
Huh?
One of the All-Star game.
Riley Green's another All-Star? Bruh. Well, of course the player's going to be in Philly. Well, yeah. And, of course, then there's the Dodgers again. Yeah, well, I bet they're going to get booed. I bet. Especially Shohei Ohtani. Because, no, to me, in my opinion, he does not deserve to be an All-Star. I don't care how good he is. Listen, Schwarber is better than Shohei Ohtani. Because, unlike Schwarber, well, actually, no. I'm sorry about yeah. Shohei Ohtani pitches and hits at the same time, which I think to me that should be illegal. You should not pitch and hit at the same time. Because, that's the thing. Because, I think that's going to hurt your hand. Or, no, yeah, I think that's going to hurt, your, arm. Because, to me, I feel like that's stupid. Because seriously, you pitch for an inning and then you hit for the next inning. That'll make no sense. Does that not hurt your arm?
Aaron has to stay out of hitters' counts. There he was in one, so try to stay out of that and then hunt the fastball of Flaherty. Gives up a ton of hard contact. This is brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's number one
Don't
brand.
tell me he gave up a hit.
Here's Spencer Torkelson.
Bro, he
15
did.
homers on the year for Torkelson, who had 31 last year.
Damn.
His average, though, at 212 coming into this one tonight. Short lead for Green at first, 2 outs in the pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air. Shallow center field. Hill coming in. The right center. He's calling everyone off, and he's going to make the catch.
Wow.
Alongside Rinconis, and there is the end of inning number 1. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We'll go to the second, no score.
I presume there is no hits. I actually would presume it's a walk. I think that was a walk to whoever the frick.
Apparently you can't do that if you're driving an airplane either when you're taxiing.
Causes issues.
Yeah,
That
apparently
did not
ours.
happen to the Phillies.
Not
plane.
our plane, but the one coming.
The one we were supposed to be flying on, and then they shut that plane down.
Yeah.
So they had to get a new one. But thankfully, we didn't have to ride a bus from Cincinnati to Detroit, which was that was one possibility that got mentioned a few times last night. Waiting it out as Stott takes a little bit wide for ball 1-0. Apparently, there have been travel problems everywhere. The Boston Red Sox had a tough time getting to New York. Pitch is outside as of like 2 o'clock this afternoon. They were still stuck in Chicago. Headed to play the Mets in New York. I think they had to land at LaGuardia and go show and go. In fact, that game is delayed. As the pitch to Stott is in for a called strike. I don't know if that's delayed because of weather or because of
Flat tire in the bus.
a late play, a late team.
That's the tough part.
2-1. Stott takes and that one miss.
Travel can be a bear. I mean, trust me, they treat us right. You travel first class. Late games, you've got to charter these flights. But when something goes wrong, you still have to play and learn to play tired.
3-1 offer. And Stott swings, pops it foul. Out of play on the third base side. That's the home side. They dug out of the Tigers. Who are on the third base side. These are 2 of the longest dugouts, biggest dugouts in Major League Baseball. They're enormous dugouts.
Yep. They have 3 entrances to the dugouts. I can't remember where we were earlier this year. It might have been the White Sox. Were we there?
They had one.
They had 1 entrance in and out. Or dare they?
Outfield to Bryson Stott. And Flaherty's pitch. Pulled on the ground to first. Scooped by Torkelson. He does flick it to Flaherty for the second out.
Well, on the mound today, the Guardians left-hander Parker Messick versus the Marlins Sandy Alcantara. Sandy's 10-4, Messick 7-5. Cleveland, they're tied at the top of a bunched-up AL Central, and the Marlins trying to win their 27th out of 35 games. They've been hot. This is brought to you by Meineke Brakes, Tires, Batteries, and Complete.
Whoa, they need to stop winning.
Here's Rincones with 2 down and nobody on.
Wow.
Gabriel Rincones waiting, and now Flaherty deals, and it's a breaking ball. It's a cold strike. Last year, coming out of Cincinnati, you might recall the Phillies had mechanical issues with their plane. They had to get a new plane, but it wasn't coming until the morning, so they flew to Washington the day of the game. As the pitch is down and away, and everybody had to go get back in a new hotel in Cincinnati at around 4 in the morning. So something about coming out of Cincy that's the bugaboo for the Phillies. He's swinging a foul off to our left. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rincones comes into the game, 203 average, couple of homers, 6 runs batted in. Flaherty, the 1-2. And a swing and a foul. Flaherty, as he goes into the windup, he keeps his hands together. So hands together in the glove, and takes it over the head. And as he's coming through his windup, he wiggles the glove. I don't know if that's just a timing tick or a tip cover. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball got him. And Rincones down on strikes. Phillies go 1-2-3 here in the top of the second. We go to the bottom half. No score.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST, or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected, because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
Oh, what's with the laser sign?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount.
Shut up, I don't care. 92's good enough. My phone about to die. Or actually, no. My iPad's about to die, I'm sorry.
Sunday, July 19th at 1:35. Secure seats today at Phillies.com.
Well, fans gotta have a Wawa Kyle Schwarber bobble figurine. Take home this popular giveaway on Friday, August 21st for the Phillies. Taking on the Cardinals at 6:40 p.m. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Kerry Carpenter starts it for the Tigers. Here in the bottom of the second, Arizona walked the man in the first, nothing more than that, the pitch. And that is a first pitch strike to Carpenter at the knees. For receiver at 92 miles per hour. Carpenter, 13 home runs. And a 227 average thus far. 26 last year, so he's halfway there in the pitch. It's up high. Tigers got off to a very slow start, but they have really played well of late. They're going 8 of 9 overall. They're 21 and 12 over the last 33 games. That is the best record in the American League since the 1st of June. The pitch.
I think their start has been very similar to the Phillies, except they waited an extra couple of weeks to get the offense going. I mean, they're built around starting pitching, terrific starting pitching, and then they're sluggers. And it just took forever to get everybody kind of going.
The windup and the 1-2. And it's a breaking ball. A check swing by Carpenter. He's able to hold off. Of course, they were without Tarek Skubal, their ace left-hander, for a time. And when he came back, he said, well, we don't really have any excuses. It's time for us to go. We know that this place is going to change dramatically if we don't start winning. And by that, he meant guys are going to get traded. And he could have been the first one on the list.
Interesting. They didn't know. I mean, Wheeler came back and had some similar type of comment, like, "Hey, we're in big leagues. We're professionals. We got to get it done. It's on us. It's leadership."
There's the wide by Nola, the 2-2 pitch, swinging and miss,
Yeah.
struck him out, pulled the string on him. Good change up there for his first strikeout of the night. We'll pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
No score, bottom of the second inning here at Comerica Park in Detroit. Batter is Eduardo Valencia. Right-handed hitter. He takes a breaking ball in for a strike. It's 0-1. A career minor leaguer. Debuted in the minors with the Tigers in 2018. Made it to the big leagues this week. I mentioned that injury to Dylan Dingler. Valencia is a catcher. The 0-1. And a swing and a foul out of play. He's DHing tonight. But in his first major league plate appearance, he homered. 10th Tiger ever to do so. A long-time dream come true for Eduardo Valencia. He's a big presence in the box. And Nola's pitch to him. Breaking ball, he fouls it down off his foot. Afterwards, Valencia interviewed and in tears during that interview. He is from Venezuela. Like all players from Venezuela, dealing with the aftermath of the earthquake, the pitch, and it's down and away. And family and friends back home dealing with the struggles every day. And he was overcome with emotion. Nola winds the 1-2 pitch. Fastball. And that missed outside. Down even 2-2. Nola bends down, reaches, scratches his fingers through the dirt. Behind the rubber. Red cleats for Nola. Black glove on his left hand. He's into the wide of the pitch. Swinging another fouler. Another curveball. Orange Tiger uniform tops. Still with the Old English D on the left side of the front of those jerseys. The pitch. And that is a call for a strike.
Talent.
He comes back with a fastball. That was pretty well down the middle. And he gets him looking. As Valencia may be looking for something else.
It's just a different pitcher when he can stay down in the zone. And this ball is at the knees, and that's something that we haven't seen consistently so far early in the game. He's done a good job of keeping it there.
So check on here, Zach McKinstry. The pitch. And it's swung on, hit to center. Going back on it is Hill, drifting towards the track. He'll make the catch as he backpedals onto the dirt. Long fly ball out for out number 3. A 1-2-3 second. We'll go to the third, no score.
go.
He was watching, kind of watching the ball as it went over. Incredible amount of emotion, fist pump, the whole thing. I'd love to see that. He brings a lot of energy to this ball club.
So lined up by Flaherty, the 2-1. Sean swing and a miss. He played for the Tigers in 2020, 21 and 22. Just parts of 3 seasons here in Detroit. Here's the pitch. And a check swing down low, and they just had a shot of him in the dugout. The very spacious dugout. He's got his hitting journal, which he keeps, and he writes down everything about every at-bat. He's pretty diligent about that, apparently. Interesting. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Marchand rolls one over to second. Easy play there for Zach McKinstry. Let's go out the Phillies catcher. There's one down.
I've never seen or played with anybody that has kept a journal during the game. We always tried to, in the course of my career, and even like Morgan would do it, certain guys. After the game, you would sit and think about your at-bats or go watch the VHS tape, rewind it 10 times, and try to see the swing. But that's when you did it.
Get video, Dan, to rewind it.
Exactly. But not really during the game. That's terrific.
Here's Flaherty with the first pitch to Turner, and he shoots one to right, but right there to make the catch is Carpenter. And Turner gone on one quick pitch. He's got a lot to write in there. He's still writing. They just had another shot, and he's got a lot of feelings about it.
Stop. You think he's writing down his feelings?
I mean, what could he possibly be writing? He saw like 3 pitches. I'm sorry, he saw 2 pitches.
Yeah.
There's a swing by Schwarber. And he bounces out the
Those
first.
pitches had a lot to say.
God.
Well, Derek Hill, he has been a find for the Phillies, and no doubt about it. And he puts him on the board first with his 7th home run of the season. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Oh shit! I did not. Wait, what? Derek Hill hit a home run? Huh? There you go. There you go.
gets this one in the air to left center field. That's pretty well hit. Green's going back. It is gone. Home run, Bardo.
This would be the third year in a row. If he doesn't rally in the second half, it would be the third year in a row he'd be below 200. 0-1 pitch, and that is down low.
I don't want this to sound mean. I really don't.
Because you're a light.
I'm a light in people's lives. I just don't understand 3 years, $180 and below, in the big ones.
Was the 1-1? Swing and a miss. Well, it's
harsh.
It's elite pitch framing, they say. Some really dark clouds over there to the right. Beyond the
Squirrels. I'm not seeing a squirrel.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking out the window here.
Yeah, I don't mean to be mean. He's a terrific, I think he heads up a pitching staff really well. This is a veteran starting staff.
1-2 pitch to Rogers, and he takes a bite. And he is not the everyday catcher. I mean, he doesn't even have 100 at-bats yet. Dylan Dingler is getting a lot of action.
Yeah, but I mean, he's had enough over the last couple of years.
2 years ago, he had 300 at some at-bats. I had 197. Right.
Nola's 2-2.
And that one, this is a little bit low. Change up. 3-2 curveball.
The way that he's throwing his fastball or sinker, I think he'll stay down in the zone with that. Plus, we're talking about Rogers.
Wind up. Here's a 3-2. Fastball, this bit, down to the line.
Wow.
And he walks the number 9 batter who's hitting 171.
He's not going to be happy about that at all.
Well, that's the kind of guy you got to force him to beat you.
You do, yeah. Early strikes too, because it's guys like that that run your pitch count, right? So get him early in the count.
Well, here's McGonigal, who popped out his first time up. The pitch, and it's outside ball one. It was not his first ever meeting against Aaron Nolan. Of course, he grew up a Phillies fan, Dave McGonigal. But he faced the Phillies in spring training, not this past spring, but the one before in 2025, and he hit a home run off Aaron Nola that day. The pitch. And it's taken low. Later in the game, he walked It turned out it was the only run that Nola gave up that day, but he walked later in the game. Got to have a nice conversation with Bryce Harper standing there at first base. Told him good swing, and he kind of made his day, I think. 2-0. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He comes into the game with an on-base percentage of .398. His on-base percentage, 7th best in all of baseball. This for a rookie.
Damn.
Turner playing up the middle against him. Stop, double play depth in off the grass. The pitch. Breaking ball, and he missed outside with it. With 3-1.
Bro.
Not so advantageous counts for Aaron Nola.
Come on, Nola. Stop throwing balls.
2-0, he went with the changeup. I think the changeup has been a really good pitch for him.
Stop getting into the hitter's count.
I think he might go back to something soft.
Short lead for Rogers at first. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, left center field. Pretty well hit. Marsh back at the track, looking up at the wall. It's gone.
Bro.
Into the bullpens as well. And it's a 2-run opposite field home run for Kevin McGonigal off his childhood team. As the Philly native, McGonigal with a 2-run homer off Nola gives the Tigers a 2-1 lead.
That's what happens when you get into the hitter's count. No one needs to stop doing that. No one needs to stop doing that. But yet he just doesn't do it. Like seriously, he needs to stop doing that. Jesus Christ, what? We just got a run and now we're losing to the damn Tigers? Bro, like, we cannot lose this game, bro. Which unfortunately I don't think. In which I don't think, because here's the thing, when Nola pitching, I feel like he's not going to do good at all. Good. I'm tired again. I gotta go do Jeopardy now. The Odyssey? Oh wait, that's coming out next week. Or no, next Friday, yeah. Oh look, the Tom and Jerry show. Oh look, it's on Brave. Damn.
We'll start with Kristen Lemaitre in the middle with $800. What did you write down for final? Queen Victoria. I'm afraid it's not Her Majesty the Queen. What did you wager? Nothing at all. So you still have $800. Chris Bergman was in second place with $2,800. His response was Clara Barton. You're right to think of a nurse, but not Clara Barton, I'm afraid. What did you wager, Chris? $11.99 will drop you down to $16.01. You'll probably have to settle for second place today because Caleb Gruen had a big lead with $27,800. What response did he try? He wrote down, who is Nightingale? That is correct. The charge of the Light Brigade from the Crimean War, where Florence Nightingale was a nurse. He's going to add to that. How big did he bet?
10,000.
Pretty big. 10,000 more for you. 37,800 today, and now a 7-game total of $201,000.
Damn.
Well done, Caleb. He's had quite a week with us, and we'll see what happens next week. Have a great weekend. Join us on Monday.
Wow. Oh, man, damn. That was actually pretty quick, too. All right. Jesus Christ. It is still the bottom of the second, bro. What is Noah doing? Thank God. Thank God. Damn, Noah, like, you really would start pitching better, dude. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Now we have some work to do again. Oh, good. So Otani will not play. Good. Good. Good.
Four straight balls. He's a leadoff hitter.
Well, maybe that's, I mean, again, it's just a walk. But Harper over his last 20.
Take it.
Good to maybe just take a few pitches. And
He wasn't taking pitches at batting practice today as Brandon Marsh steps in. Harper was out taking some BP and was hitting bombs. I mean, just smoking. He's now on first base. His stretch and the pitch to Brandon Marsh misses again. There's 5 straight balls now from Jack Flaherty. Flaherty sitting at 44 pitches. Keith, the third baseman, is playing over toward the shortstop a little way, but is in even with the bag against Brandon. Still haven't really seen Brandon bunt. Not sure why they do that. Next pitch. Takes it out of the way for a strike. Counts 1-1.
And right now, with as far over off the line as Keith is, you could almost slug one down there if you wanted to. But
I've never seen Brandon try that.
I haven't either.
Out of his stretch. Harp's got a lead, not a big lead. Here's the pitch, something off speed. Brandon's way out in front of it. Swings and misses. Count runs 1-2. McGonigal, the shortstop, is playing way up the middle. He's a step from right behind second base bag. McKinstry's second baseman. He is also on the pull side. Of course, Torkelson is holding Bryce Harper on base. The 1-2. This is high. Yeah, I mean, the flags are blowing a little bit now out toward left field. 2-1. Detroit's on top of the fourth. Flaherty out of the stretch. Rocks and fires. And check swing by Brandon. They check the umpire. He did go.
Wow.
And that's the first out here at the top of the fourth. Second strikeout today for Brandon Marsh. That's the third for Flaherty. Alec Bohm lined out in the second inning. They're going to shift now, pull on Alec as well. Harper's on first base. The pitch, and that hit him.
Wow. Oh, well, that worked, I guess.
So it looks like it hit him in the back or the elbow guard, but he looks fine, so he'll go on down to first base. Well, yesterday, the 7th was also plump. That's 2 games in a row now he's been hit. Here's a fastball. Yeah, they got him on the front elbow guard that he wears. So Bryce's stop now will come up to the plate, grounded out, back in the second inning. He's got Harper on second, Bohm on first. Flaherty working pretty quick here. Rocks and he fires, and he misses away. It's a ball.
certainly would be nice if the Phillies, the left-handed batters coming up here and Stott and Merconis could find a way at least to get this game even here.
Stott's ready. The pitch. Again, misses away. All of a sudden, Flaherty cannot find the zone.
There hasn't been a whole lot of big hitting for the Phillies. We've been in scoring position on this road trip. We've hit some homers, that's for sure.
Flaherty's coming set. He rocks. Here's a pitch way inside. Drops Stott to its belly. Does a push-up to get back up. Counts 3-0. Goodness gracious. 3-0 count here. I would think Bryce would be taking 2 runners on, 1 out. Both runners on, taking their lead. McGonigal is holding Harper in second. Flaherty's pitch, and that's inside ball 4.
Wow,
the bases are going to be loaded. Gabriel Rincones Jr., who's been swinging a good bat, he will step in now. And this will bring out Chris Fetter, pitching coach for Detroit.
John Flaherty, his first 9 starts this season, he had 29 walks in 37 2/3 innings. But over the last 8 starts, he had only walked 8 batters in 38 2/3 innings. So he had dramatically improved his command and control. But he's walked 2 in the inning, 3 in the game now.
And he's hit
reverting to some of his, and he's hit Bohm, right? So he's kind of reverting back to some earlier issues.
4-seam fastball. He's throwing that the most at 53%. That's what he does. But right now he's having a hard time getting that over the zone. So it'll be Gabriel Rincones Jr. to step in with the bases loaded. Harper on third. Bohm at second. Stott at first. 1 out. He's going to work out of the stretch. First pitch. Check swing. And he did not go.
Hang another block.
Third baseman
Oh,
Keith is all the way in, right on the ground.
I'm sorry,
back in
another.
the middle. Play back for the double play. First baseman Torkelson is in. The pitch, swing and a miss, big swing. Slider out in front. Rincones from the left side has 6 RBIs on the season. He's ready. Flaherty, the pitch. Swing and miss again. Same pitch. Slider runs 85 miles an hour. It's just dropping below the zone.
And that's a pitch that Rincones is going to have to find a way to either lay off or find a way to attack, because teams are starting to use that more and more against them.
Here we go. 2 strikes. 1 ball. Pitch. Fly ball toward the left side. There's third baseman's going over. This might run out, and it does. And the wind absolutely blew that out of play. And everybody's going to reset. The wind is starting to kick even more, and it's blowing hard to left field, more toward the left field line. So the count is 1-2. Everybody's going to reset. Outfield pretty much straight away.
Oh, we just need a hit from here. Or even if that's fly.
Bullet down the first baseline. Oh, just foul, and I think he broke his bat.
Oh.
He got right down the first baseline out in front. Missed by a couple of feet.
Yeah, kept that slider down, and Rincones trying to drop the head on it, but it gets in on him enough, breaks the bat, and again, but not surprising that Flaherty would try to go back there. He was late on that previous fastball and missed on the other slider.
Batting average against just the sliders, it's 278, and against the curveball, the 2 spinning pitches, 259. But he's very deliberate. The sliders down and into lefties, curveball is backdoor. 1-2. Conas Jr.'s ready. In the box, wheel of the bat, the pitch, swing.
You saw it.
Out of the zone.
Now it's 2 outs.
And there's 2 outs.
Come on, man. This is a good opportunity.
Excuse me, 4th strikeout for Flaherty. That one's probably the biggest for sure, but it was the bases loaded. Now there's 2 outs, bases loaded.
Well, let's see if Derek Hill can give him something to write even more about in his journal.
How about a grand slam?
Run back into 3rd.
We have not had a grand slam
take
yet.
his timeout. Flaherty is working very quickly.
Yeah, like, stop working so fast, dude. Just let us have a chance to, like, hit of some sort.
2 outs, bases loaded for the Phillies.
How about a grand slam? We have not had a grand slam
And
yet.
on the right side, Flaherty's pitch. And that is a way for ball. Counts 1-0. A lot of pitches this inning for Jack Flaherty. They can really use a base hit right here.
Or grand slam.
Bill's ready to go.
We have not had a grand slam yet.
And he takes that low. Counts now 2-0. Crowd's getting a little restless.
Yeah, but
Rafael Marchand stands on deck. Flaherty sets at the belt. Here's his pitch. This ball's ripped toward left field. That's going to drop for a base hit.
that works.
Score 1. Here comes Alec Bohm, and they hold him at 3rd, and he does get back. So Derek Hill does come through with the big base hit, but the Phillies can only get the 1 run across, but the bases are still loaded for Rafael Marchand.
Well, the late insertion into the lineup, how often do you see it? He wasn't in the lineup until a few minutes before game time. Crawford gets scratched, and so far Hill 2 for 2 with both runs batted in.
First pitch to Marchand. He takes that 4th strike. Rafael grounded out in the 3rd. Now Bohm is on 3rd. Stott moved up to 2nd. Hill is on 1st. Flaherty out of his stretch, the 0-1. Swing, ground ball foul, right under Paco's feet at first base. Counts 0-2. Not sure if Alec didn't get a real good jump on that. Maybe a not real good secondary. Now, granted, he's not real fast.
Yeah, I mean, Anthony Contreras had no chance to try to score.
0-2 here to Marchand. Here we go. Flaherty's pitch. High fly ball. That's going to get out of play behind us. Foul ball. Rafael Marchand's only hit the .111. Doesn't play a lot, of course. Has 2 home runs, but does have some big hits. The few that he has, there's been a couple of big ones. This would be huge right here. He's got an 0-2 count, trying to survive. The pitch, and he takes it up high to ball.
Looking back at it, you know, Bohm had a decent secondary lead, and I don't think really stopped or anything in between. I just don't think he's fast enough.
1-2. Pitch. Base hit, excuse me, ground ball towards 2nd. Oh, what a play by McKinstry. He gets it on the short hop going to his left. I got a little excited that it might get through the hole, but he hit it off the end of the bat. And man, how about that? Jack Flaherty
least we
gets
got a
off
run.
the hook, but not before Derek Hill. The late insertion, a couple of hits, a couple of RBIs, as Derek comes in and ties the game up.
At least we got a run at the least. That's good. At least we got the game tied up. At least. Hi, Nico. Are you okay, bub?
one challenger, maybe.
Well, now the defense needs to be solid here. And it's going to be kind of wet. The grass is a little wet. The dirt's a little wet. Just typically means the ball will be slick.
What?
He's the pitch to Torkelson. He swings and fouls one back. Torkelson is their biggest threat against lefties. An 849 OPS against left-handed pitching.
So I think if there's any question that these three in a row, this is the power gauntlet for them. Although I just don't think they wanted Aaron to go through it.
0-1, breaking ball, and he missed low. Oh, they call it a strike, and Torkelson tried to get a challenge, and Hunter Wendelstedt said, no, you're too late. He would let him. And the Phillies catch a break there. Maybe Hunter's flight was delayed, too. Pitch is down low. He wasn't having any of it. It was definitely a ball.
Yeah, but off too late.
1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, left field, straight away. Marsh stepped back, now comes in. 3-4 good steps to make the catch on that sinking liner. There's one away.
Major League Baseball is taking over Philly with the game's biggest events. The action begins with the T-Mobile Home Run Derby on Netflix July 13th at 8 p.m. And catch the 96th MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard July 14th at 8 p.m. on Fox.
And Kerry Carpenter, who rarely bats against lefties, especially at a big spot late in a game, he's going to be pulled back. And it's going to be the old Philly, Matt Vierling, come off the bench. And that has been a struggle for Vierling. It's going to prompt a visit from Caleb Cotham as pitching coach will go out and talk about pitching to Vierling, who's batting 199. And as a pinch hitter, it's been a real struggle for him. He's 0 for 11 coming off the bench. Lots of Philly connections on this roster when you look up and down for the Tigers. We've already talked a lot about McGonigal, obviously Vierling on this roster. The 22 Phillies NL championship run. A little hello to Rafael Marchand plate. How Yu Lee, who was a Phillies farmhand, he's on this roster now. And Drew Anderson, a long time ago Philly. He's back in the big leagues. He's with the Tigers in their bullpen. The pitch. And it's outside. 1-0 to count. The pitch. It's up and away. Vierling, who was drafted by the Phillies in 2018 out of Notre Dame. Phillies have a Ryan Kirkering warming up now here in the 6th inning. And the pitch. Breaking ball. It's in there for a called strike. The Phillies bullpen since the 22nd of June has an ERA of 6.39. And the Phillies pulled Nola after 84 pitches. It's just down and in. And pitching well. He had 8 strikeouts tonight. His 5 innings, 1 shy of a season high.
I saw Don the other day at one of the quotes. He was talking about his bullpen. Of course, a lefty's not this particular one. Mays has been good. They talked about doing some less traditional matchups out of the bullpen.
3-1. And he missed down an away ball.
Really?
Tim Meza has walked 2 batters in the inning.
Don had talked about it's kind of about who's throwing the best, which is very different than what we've seen in the last couple of years. I'm not sure that this is a matchup necessarily that they are real happy about.
Well, they could pull him here if Kirkering were ready. It's all right-handers on the bench. Valencia, a right-hander, is at the plate. And Meza against Valencia. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that's right over the heart of the plate for a strike. 2-2 ball game. And some trouble here in the bottom of the 6th.
2 on and 1 out. Looking for a double play ball to pitch. And he misses down low. Valencia won't offer it. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swung on, line to left center field. That's in for a base.
Wow.
The Tigers are going to have the lead. Green is around third. He will score. Throw goes into second. Valencia with an RBI single. And the Tigers lead it 3-2.
This fucking bullpen sucks. Bro, this bullpen sucks. Our, like, fucking bullpen is so ass. Oh, God, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. God, I hate our bullpen. Mine's Joan Duran and Jonathan Bolin. Bullpen. So ass. Our bullpen is so ass. And why are we losing to the goddamn Tigers? I guess this explains why they won more, like, this is why. Oh, sure. I have my camera off. if the Marlins win, then that means that they jump up. We gotta win this game, bruh. I don't want another loss again.
insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit JerseyShoreFCU.org today to apply or for complete details.
Copiers Plus has been providing ice, or if you need Plus, or visit copiersplus.com. That's plus.com.
Chris Rhythm is what keeps you moving through.
the region's leading academic health system. Cooper University Hospital Geek Regional. Extraordinary happens here.
100.7 WCXL.
Don't forget, your out-of-town scores are brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference. The score here from Motown is not good. 10-2. Tigers lead it. Rinconis leads off. Then Algeri coming right back at you. Stop. Right at you.
Excuse me? How the hell is it 10 to... Wow. Okay, so we lost right there. How the hell is it 10 to 2? God, I fucking hate our bullpen so much. Well, that means they'll be fucking lost. Jesus fucking Christ, bruh. What the fuck was that? I better hope they got the Marlins are not winning. Oh no, they're playing against... Oh, thank God. They're losing and so are we. They're losing and so are we, but they're only losing by a run, while we're losing by damn 8. What the fuck, man? Are the Cubs playing too? Okay, so the Cubs are losing to the Reds as well. But still, telling you, it's our fucking bullpen that's so fucking atrocious. Our bullpen is so fucking atrocious. And yet here we are, us being 10 games above 500. Now it's about to be 9 since we're about to fucking lose. Bro, like, it was 3-2, and how the hell is it 10-2? What the fuck, man? How are we losing to the fucking Tigers, bro? Are you freaking serious? It's offline again. I don't even understand that language. I don't even have Facebook. Oh wait, I missed? Bruh. I'm about to go to that map anyway. Ew. No. I have a headache again. What the hell? I feel like I need to take Advil again. I do. Well, unfortunately, the Phillies lost. Again. God damn it. I forget to eat everything. Oh, my pad's on 100% again. Good.
Introducing new Ben & Jerry's ice.
No.
This moment matters. That is my go-to affirmation, especially.
No.
Jack and Dash's filmed in front of a light. Shaq and Dash is filmed in front of a light.
Roseanne.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a light.
Wait. Are they in season 10? No. So, not season episode 21.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a light.
I think after this, I'm going to let out the dogs. This freaking Nico keeps farting. Where's my Advil? Man. Oh, it's 3, not 2. I got this. I'm like, all right.
Studio audience. Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a light.
Bub's being a bub. No. Men. No, what the hell? No. I win. Yay. Oh, come on. No. God damn, man. Men. Hey, Bob. What are you doing? 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 Come here, you. Bear you. Bear you. Bear you. Do you? Do you want to? For the moment? Wait. Wait. I know he wants to go outside. Oh, okay, I did the description. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Come on, Bob. Let's go outside. Ready? Well, I'm right back. doing? Christ. Run it back. I need to charge my phone again. Move. Now I can put this in my playlist. No. Hold on a second. Let me see if I have this right. Okay. I didn't want to say that to my Caballo effects, but okay. This one needs to be no. This one needs to be saved in my playlist. All right. Well, unfortunately, the Phillies got freaking obliterated. I think we should have won that. I think we should have won this game, but we didn't. This is BS. Like, why the hell are we losing to? How the hell did we lose to the damn There you go. You alright? Where's the dog? Dog. Up you go. Yeah, I guess the only day that I have to shop is tomorrow. I guess so. I mean, yeah, like that's the only day that I have to shop. It's tomorrow. While the other days I'm not going to be able to. Like, I don't need many things, but right now I just need to be cautious. You know, I just need to be cautious of what I'm getting now. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't care if the Phillies lost. I really don't care. As long as the Marlins lost, that actually would be really nice. That'd be real nice if they lost. I doubt that they did. Okay, they did. Okay, so they did, and so did the Marlins. It was actually 3-2. Okay, so did the Cubs. Okay, so did the Cubs. Okay, but the only problem is that the Braves might be winning. Or no, they're actually in the. Oh no, they're in the delay, and there's no score. That game may just need to be postponed. That game should maybe be postponed. Yeah, like there's no purpose. Like I feel like that game needs to be postponed. Yeah, well, now we have a run differential of -17. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, now us and the Marlins are tied again. Still. And now we're 3.5 behind. And this is not a good sign. Like, I feel like that us and the Marlins are now racing to the Braves. And that, to me, is not good. Or, well, it kind of is, but, you know, the Marlins are on a heater. Well, us, not so much. We just don't need to lose another series. Either we just beat the Reds. I mean, you know, like, we just low-key beat the... Really? We just low-key beat the Reds. You know, 2 out of 3, you know, since they took out 3 against us, now we took 2 out of 3 against them. But I do believe that means that we're tied. I do also believe that means that we're tied. Because, you know, since we won 3... Well, actually, no, because if I remember, you know, the Reds won 2 out of 3 when we played in Philly. And then when we played in Cincinnati, we took 2 out of 3. So I believe that means that we're tied. You know, 3-3. So I think that is it. I think. Because, you know, I don't think we don't face the Reds 4 times a season anyway. I think we only faced them twice. Even though they are in the National League. But you know, they are in a different division than we are, though. Still. So I think we finished 3-3. Which I guess that's not too bad, I guess. But I don't know who's going to hold the tiebreaker if the Reds actually make it to the wildcard round. Which I doubt that they will, but let's see. But yeah, you know, we are still in second place of the division. Because, you know, we beat the Marlins, you know, since we are... Because, again, we are 5-2 against them this season. But now the only problem is that, you know, like, if we keep losing to the top... Because seriously, I think it's a good thing that this is the last series before the All-Star break. Because we definitely need that, though. Most definitely. But that's the problem, though, because I think we go... Wait, no, I think we are I mean, like... Regardless, I think we're going to be back home, I think. To face against the Mets. Again? Oh, yeah, I forgot, because we're in the same division. I forgot we are in the same division, but listen. The Mets are just booty cheeks right now. Because I may remember, I think we are still... Because to me now... I think the Mets are doing so bad that this... I think to me, I feel like the Mets are so bad that, yeah, guys, I think the Mets are so bad that this is... These, you know, next games that we're going to play against the Mets are not important. And that's another thing. Even if they fired their manager, because... to me, because to me, in my personal opinion, I feel like the Mets took too long. I mean, listen. I feel like the Mets took too long to fire their manager. Yeah, I think they took too long. Because now here's the thing. We fired ours in like late April. And we're in May. I mean, no, I'm sorry. We're like near the end of because we are near the end of the first half of the season. Because now us, we went from 9-19 to now 52-43. Which of course that means that's what 43 and 24. 43 and 24. Yeah. We are 43 and 24 since we fired Rob Thompson. And that is a lot. To me, that is huge because because to me, I feel like that's huge because now I think we were in dead last. I think we were in dead last of the division. Now all of a sudden we're in second place still. Because again, even though we are tied with the Marlins, we actually owe the tiebreaker over them now. Because since we actually beat them 5 times this season so far. Which I think to me that's good because the Marlins, they are hot, but I'm happy they lost. To the Guardians, though, low-key, though. I'm happy that they lost. Same with the Cubs. The Cubs need to lose, too. And so do the Braves. The Braves also need to lose. They need to lose games so that we can be in first place of the division. Even though, because, as I said, the Marlins are behind us now. I doubt the Mets are going to catch up anytime soon. I doubt it. I doubt the Mets are going to catch up. I doubt it. I'm on the Nationals, maybe. Nationals, maybe. Because the Nationals are a young team, and I think that they can have a slight advantage. Because I think they can have a slight advantage, in this race of the division. And again, if the season ended, we would still be playing against the damn Cubs. And then, the winner of that series would face against the Dodgers again. Why? Why is it always the Dodgers? They need to be out of this postseason for a long time. Or at least for a few years, at the least. Because I definitely don't want to face against the Dodgers again in the postseason. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because after what they did to us, I am still not letting that go, by the way, though. I will never forget the Dodgers on what they did to us. Because I felt like that... Because I felt like that bye really didn't help at all. Because I remember we actually won the division, and I believe we finished second or third place, I think. Or... No, I think we finished in second. Being behind the either the Dodgers or the Brewers. Because I think the Brewers actually had the best record in the league. Which, of course, right now, that now belongs to the Dodgers again. But as of right now, I feel like that right now, there is an opportunity for us to at least catch up in the division. Right now, at this moment. Because I feel like the thing is that no. But yeah, I feel like that we need to at least step up right now because us being out of first place because now because when now the lead has increased slightly, you know, to 3.5. Because like we were like 2 games behind, and now it's 3.5. And now it's at 3.5. And to me, you know, I feel like the more we lose, you know, I feel like, you know, like the more we lose, you know, the better chance that the Braves are going to win the division. But now keep in mind, they are in 3rd place too. They are in 3rd place, so they would still be in the walk around regardless. They actually would still be in the walk around regardless. Because now remember, the first 2 gets a bye in the postseason. But if we finish in 3rd, because well, if we actually win the division again and finish in 3rd place, then you know we would actually be playing in the walk around still. Which I would definitely prefer that though. Like, I actually would say that we would still be playing in the walk around first. Because then we don't have to worry about, you know, facing the Dodgers for a while. Which means that mean that another team would face them. If we actually can make it that far. I mean, it could be the Cubs or the Marlins too. It could be either of them. Because, you know, now, I feel like, you know, the Cubs actually have a slight advantage over the Dodgers now. Even though the Dodgers have, like, because even though the Dodgers are like a $2 billion team, which I don't care how you know, expensive they are. Because, you know, all because, you know, they got, you know, Kyle Tucker and, you know, Shohei Ohtani and, you know, Mookie Betts and, you know, they got, you know, Shohei Ohtani, Kyle Tucker, Mookie Betts, Teoscar Hernandez, Kike Hernandez, Max Muncy, Freddie Freeman, Andy Pages. Basically, like, all of the Dodgers players that I can name of that like all of the Dodgers players that I can name of are like on that team. And yes, unfortunately, Kyle Tucker, yes he is with the Dodgers. I think he was with the Dodgers beforehand, or no? I think unless he was with no. I think the team that he was beforehand was the Cubs. They should have kept him though, okay? I think the Astros should have kept him though. Oh well, but then again, but still. And also, speaking of Shohei Ohtani, speaking of, he is actually not going to start in the All-Star game. Good. Because he actually still has because I think like according to the Dodgers, I think he has a problem with this left knee or something. Good. He deserves to get injured. He deserves it. Because fuck Shohei Ohtani. Oh, actually, well, no, I am actually joking on that, though. Shohei Ohtani is low-key good, though. As much as I hate the Dodgers, though, as much as I hate them, he's good. You know, low-key. But still, I think that's good because, you know, he would actually get booed. He actually would get booed in Philly, though, low-key. Because, yeah. I don't know who is in the All-Star game for the Phillies. I think... Oh, wait, no. I actually forgot about that. I think it's... Brandon Marsh is starting, though, too. Yeah, he is. Well, yeah, because, listen, Brandon Marsh is good. He deserves to be an All-Star. I forgot he plays left field, too, yeah. I think he normally used to play out of center field, but now he's in left field. Oh, I think because, you know, we have, Garrett Hill and Justin Crawford. Yeah, I think, Justin Crawford was scratched for some reason. Don't know why. Honestly, ow, that hurt. But, I'm actually glad Spain won. Actually, I'm really happy that Spain won against Belgium. Well, listen, because fuck Belgium. Belgium sucks. It's not that Belgium sucks, but they were too cocky. They got so cocky. They thought that they were going to beat Spain. Yeah. Belgian fans got so cocky that they were going to beat Spain. The fuck y'all not? Not as long as Spain has something to say about that. Not as long as Spain has something to say about that. It should have been us that should have faced Spain. I wish. It should have been us that should have faced against Spain. And not Belgium. Because, well, fuck Belgium. Fuck Belgium. They don't deserve, listen, they don't deserve, to be in the finals. At all. Because, again, after what they did to us and now troll, because, I mean, here's the thing. Not only that we got beaten up, but they also trolled us, too. Which is not cool, for them. And, guess what? I bet you guys don't call it soccer, though. I bet that your country doesn't call it soccer, though. Your parliament may call it football. All your international countries don't call it football. Well, here we call it soccer. I don't know why I said it like that. Football. Well, yeah, because, that's how they say it. They say football. That's how they say it. Football. Yeah. Because, F-U-T-B-O-L. What the hell? Bro, that's not spelled football. Oh, well, I guess then again, it's way different, compared to America. Because now America, we are actually are known for, baseball, football, and basketball. Not soccer. Because that's what we play now. I ain't wrong. It amazes me that I am the only person in this house right now. Well, because my parents mainly my dad is, selling oils. My dad's selling oils, and I don't know when the hell they're going to be back. Well, they should be back, in time, because, I have to be taken to work tomorrow at 12. Yeah, unfortunately, my 3 days off has came to an end. That was too quick, though. That was too quick. Well, I did enjoy them, though, while it lasted. I guess so. I guess we'll have to just not be mad. But, the only long shift that I have is on Sunday, so I'm not really complaining, I guess. But yeah, because, 11:30 to 8 is fucking 8.5 hours. But at least I get 3 breaks, though, still. And then, of course, Monday and Tuesday, I work for 7 hours. And then on, because I think the lone short shift that I have is Wednesday, from freaking 4 to 8:45. They should give me 4 to 8, but not 4 to 8:45. That's a weird time to get done, bruh. 4 to 8:45. That's such a weird time to get done. Why can't it be 4 to 8, 4 to 9? I would definitely get done. I don't think I didn't put that for 10 o'clock. I don't think. Because I don't want to get done at 10, because that's too late. I would prefer a week. I don't know. I guess it's rare because I actually remember it was that one day that I got done at 10 on a Friday. Because I worked from 2:15 to 10. I think it was because Mr. Anthony called out, I think. Or, yeah, I think because he was on vacation. I guess reasonable. I don't know. But yeah, that is so weird that I got done at 10 o'clock on a Friday. What? Where? Yeah, that's Javi. Javier is home now. So I am not home alone, but Javier is downstairs. It's either Javier or Juan. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that storm yesterday because I actually was upset about yesterday though. Because Nico decided to be a pain in the ass last night. Because for Tank, Tank because Tank, he's manageable. Because at least he knows what's going on. But as for Nico, he's he's a scaredy cat. he is like a, he's like a damn scaredy cat. Because that's what he is, And Mom, I was surprised that, he said that, I actually told her in the car, I actually told her like in the car, why we were like on our way home. Or no, I think it was when we were about to go to Wawa, so that I can get, exchange for, take it out of my money, I actually would much rather to keep the cash though. Uh-oh. No. I went. No. Oh, I missed. How? How did I miss? I don't even care anymore. I do remember Team Umizoomi. Duh. Why the hell would I not? Why the hell would I not know about Team Umizoomi? Why the hell wouldn't I? I used to watch shows as a goddamn kid. Excuse me. I used to watch shit. Listen, I used to watch that show when I was like little. I used to watch that show. Yeah, I used to watch that show. Yeah, when I was young. when it was on Nick Jr. Back in the day. And I think they did remove it like off the damn schedule, which that sucks. Well, yeah, because the whole generation sucks. The generation that we're in absolutely stinks. Now for my generation it was fun. Now it's not anymore. I went. Go. No. Go. Ah, crap. Why? No. What do you got? No. Oh, I missed. I did. God damn it. Breath. Breath. I missed. Oh, shit. I missed. Yep, I missed. Damn it. Breath. No. I missed. No, yep, I did. Did it? No. I missed again. Bruh. I think I missed again. Bro, what the hell? Dude. No. I missed again. What the hell? Oh my god, what is happening? I missed. I missed again. Damn it. No. Oh, motherfucker. Bro, I keep missing. Are you serious? Brother. Did I miss? Yep, I missed. again, bro. No. I missed. Motherfucker. I hate everything. No. I would have. Fuck. I missed. Fuck. I would have. I win. Yay, I win. Did that one again? Yep. I win again. Whoop. Third time chart. Whoop. No, I missed. Or, no, I did not. Never mind. Maybe a fourth? Whoop. Maybe fourth? Yep. 5. Yep. 5. Yep, I win again. 6. 6 times? Maybe. Yep. How about lucky 7? Yep. Yup, 7. How about 8? Ah, fuck. Aw, man. Oh, this is lucky 7. 7's a lucky number anyway. Damn. Nasuki's always mad, bro. Nasuki's always mad. I need to buy myself more batteries. I gotta buy myself more batteries too. For my damn cooling fan. And if it gets hot again, then yes. Ah, shit. Shit. No. You're gonna call him a sicko, really? Wow, rude. Says you. Says you. And Monica's all like, don't worry about it. Look at her face. Monica's. Uh-oh. And someone's home again. And it looks like mom and dad are home. Yay. Yep. Oh my god. There you go. Oh. God damn, bruh. You go. How did Jack Flaherty get the win? Oh, because he was out there longer. Shut up. Jesus. 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 excuse me. Uh-oh. Messed. Alright, well, I'm going to end the stream here, so I will see you guys on the stream of Saturday, and we'll hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all. Friday night, yeah, there's always peace and out. Even though I'm ending the stream early because I kind of have to.